Alright, here we go. Let's get on to day freaking 40. Holy shit. What the fastest you can do win this? An achievement for like getting there in one day? Or a trophy? No, how? My gem's permanently at 4. Or am I crazy? Still waiting to do the school. I should set up a section here. The 15th now. I'm going to set up a section on the notepad of stuff I still want to do. School tiles. Two missing keys for server room? Question mark. Those are two things. Oh, courtyard access. In. Like, that's some stuff that I'd like to do. And we'll figure it out. A lot of hidden shit in this game. What? I only see one item. Oh, the sledgehammer. Oh my god. Got two of the best items in the game right off the start. This is fan-freaking-tastic. Two very good items. Oh, okay, so that's something else. I need to, like, get a run where all I do is make a fuck ton of cash. So I'm fairly certain that if you get all the gems, you can combine them, I bet, into, like, a crown or something. I'm, like, 99% positive about this. Let's go this way this time. Tired of getting screwed on the left side. Start off with the workshop, I guess? Not awful. Billiard room's okay. Yeah. Oops. I do wish I could disable that quite a bit. The pop-ups, you can't do that, right? No. It's not currently in the game. Pretty good. Blue box contains the gems. Only one box is true. Black box contains the gems. I think both of those are false. I think this is the true box. Oh wait. Only one box is true. That's false. So one of these is the true box. Only one box is true, which is false. No, wait. No, that is true, because that means these could both be false. Which means the gems have to be in the white box, right? So this is lying. The black box contains the gems. Lie. Blue box contains the gems. Lie. Only one box is true. Which is true. That makes sense? You know what? I want to test this theory. I have to test this theory. Oh, I'm dumb. Jeez. Test this. Interesting. I was right. The gems are in the white box. That's cool. That is correct. Correct, correct. I don't want to do the West Hall here. Here's the utility closet. I'm actually really tempted to take that here. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. Cut off the key cards. Turn that off. It says cabinet. Not sure where we get that. I should probably make a note. You know what it means. One second. Oh. Okay, so now we don't have to worry about the gymnasium if we get it. Observatory is great. What day am I on? I should probably update that. Okay, I don't want that. We'll take this, though. Kinda sucks. I hate getting that face. Ever tried moving this again? Oh, you can. Oh, but you can't actually access it. Interesting. Oh, also interesting. It looks like... What? Is that another spot to look out of? Oh, jeez. Holy crap, holies. Thank you for the follow. How far down does this go? Oh my god, it goes super low. Oh, what is that? There's something on the side? Never noticed this before. Okay, hold on. I need to bring it over here. Let's raise it up. What's in the side of this? What? I just discovered something new. Thank you. Again, thank you very much for the follow. Okay. Perfect. What is that? I never looked at the telescope like this before. Only something on this side. Oh my god. Oh! Planetarium! We found a secret floor plan. You call it a day in planetarium, gain 2 stars. That is so cool. Alright, well, let's add it. Wow! Wow! I was kind of wondering, can we aim it at the little planets up there? Like, is there some sort of hidden text or something on them? I was always wondering why you could move this thing so much. Kind of wondering if we can look at these little places. I don't think we can. It looks like, for some reason, you see like there's the white right there and white right there, and it looks like there's white there and white there. So it kind of makes me wonder, is there some way of making the dome open on that side as well? I don't think I can get this to align the little planets up there. Let's do anything. Some secret catch. I also don't know why you can spin the globes. Maybe it's just for funsies. I don't think there's a puzzle in them, right? They are interactive. But for what reason are they interactive is the real question. Also don't know why there's like a thing underneath. If I aim this up more... Now, I don't think this is going to do anything, because if you try and click on it in any other situation, it doesn't want to go up. Yeah, so that's as high as it'll go. We'll just put it back to where it was, I suppose. Yeah, that was a cool find. Wait, what's this? Okay, I'm assuming the other things on this don't matter. Is our planetarium back? Yep. Alright, onwards. Really want this mailroom. Guess we'll take the office. Good amount of starting gems. Still haven't there's a safe under this guy. I haven't figured out the passcode for it yet. There is some talk for a note here. This one is March of the Count, black. Light March fall passing herrings. Could be birds. Herrings. Or earrings. I think if there's ever a place where there's birds. I just noticed there's 5 wires coming out of that. Blue, red, or no, green. I can't make them out very well. Green, red, I want to say another green, a blue, and a yellow? I think I already ran payroll this week, yeah. I could spread some money around, but I don't think I want to do that either. I don't really have a lot of offices yet. Or a lot of rooms, I should say. Tough, because we're starting to get pretty far north here. I almost feel like taking one of these. I almost feel like taking a storeroom here. And then hopefully we get to build up from here quite easily. Yeah, let's do this. If you're just joining, the 2 items I got out of the tool shed are the sledgehammer and metal detector. 2 very good items right off the start. Oh yeah, that's something else. Chessboard and caves. What was that all about? I don't have a date or anything related to the Baron, assuming that guy there is the Baron. Let's go here. Not the best. I'm gonna take the chapel, but I'm not gonna go in it. Just kind of get rid of it. My least favorite. Courtyard's nice. Or the hallway. I'm gonna take the hallway, and I hope we get the closet at the far end, because I get a bonus item. Closet. Breakfast nook, I guess. Ooh, conservatory. Yeah. This is probably one of the most key rooms in this entire game. Just because you can mess around with everything. So we have gymnasium, my least favorite. Make that rare. Order. I don't know. I guess it's okay if that's standard. And then the laundry room is rare. The laundry room lets you turn gems into keys, keys into gems, and I think something to do with money. I'm gonna knock it down. I think I'm gonna make it standard, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because there's a lot of times I either have like a lot of gems or a lot of keys, and I don't have the ability to do much with it. Coat check is really good here. I think I might grab this. Basically nullifies the gem requirement for the games, for the rest of the games. So I can get my bracelet. Emerald bracelet. Emerald bracelet says I don't need to spend gems on rooms anymore. So long as I keep getting good rooms, we're rocking. Corridor. Gotta take the corridor. Commissary. Pantry or the nook? Probably gonna need the nook. We're gonna need keys. Breakfast and eggs. Yum, 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 yum. This is the biggest waste of a passageway in the world. All of this for one single room. There's the drying room. I think I'm going to take the commissary here. Like the third or fourth time it's offered it to me. It's insane. I've also never got the power on for this. I want to try that. Add that to something else. These are this here is the list of stuff that I want to work on. I hope you can make that out okay. There's the shovel. Oh yeah, it's 50% off. Hell yeah, let's buy, I guess, these. We don't need gems for anything, so I won't worry about those. Got tons of money. Security. Guess we'll just take the bedroom. Ooh. Die. Nice. Still have never noticed anything in this picture. Okay. This, I still don't understand what the purpose of this is. So there's a 5 right in the middle of there. And then I noticed there was... I saw a 3 somewhere before. Wasn't. Like, that is a 5, right? I was trying to figure out if there were numbers hidden somewhere in this thing. I just don't see any other numbers. Like, I thought that there at the tip of the building was maybe a number, but didn't look like it. That the 3? No. I thought the 3 was like... Where I saw a 3 in here before. I don't know. It's like, if there was an actual code in here, like 4 numbers, I'd see more than just a 5 by now. That's why I don't know. I don't really think that this is anything, but for some reason, they freaking give it to you, and I don't understand why. There's the 5. Just doesn't make sense. Oh, hey, the showroom. Something that we want. I don't know if I can get enough money. Be nice to try. So I'm suspicious. There's the moon pendant. If you call it a day while wearing it, you get to keep 2 of the items in your inventory. Compass. When drafting, you get to rotate the floor plans. Oh, what's this? Chronograph. So that's yellow, yellow. This is blue. While drafting, you may rewind time after drawing new floor plans. More likely to draw tomorrow rooms while drafting. What the hell's rewinding? Silver spoon. Whenever you gain steps from eating, gain twice that many. That's crazy good. Ooh. Okay. I think I need the moon pendant maybe to finish the game off. Use one of my 2 keys, please. Boiler room. Yeah, all right. This is the only thing I don't like about the boiler room is you gotta hit that switch, you gotta come up here, you gotta hit activate, turn stuff on, then you gotta come back over here and hit that to reopen those doors. Only thing I don't like about the boiler room. Let's draw. I'm gonna try and put the power over here. Hopefully we get something good. Oh, you know what? I'm going the wrong way. Oh, no, I'm going the right way. So I want to go south from here. There's the pool. Which is not bad. So right now, our main goal, what we're doing, is we're trying to get back into the antechamber to get a key, because I drained the water out of the fountain, and I found there's a door there. So that is our goal. This I really want, but the storerooms or utility closets here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's going to cost us 13 steps to go all the way back. So we're going to take the pool here. I've drained the pool and I found money on the bottom of it. I don't see the money there now. Banana. Oh, we do have a shovel now. I need to remember. No key? Yes. No key. We got the courtyard here. Hoping for no keys. Oh, nice. Ooh! Box full of just awesome stuff. I just want more keys. I want like 2 more. Drying room. There's a puzzle. There's another safe here in the drying room. I haven't figured this out yet either. It's like no hints, no nothing for any of these. And you can see that from here, so it's not a secret really. You just see that bent. And it's like, wait a minute. It took me almost like 30 days before I realized that was there. But we did see it. Okay. So I did the garage all in one go, so we're not going to do that. Let's put the den here, I guess. What I'm kind of hoping is maybe we can turn all of our gems into keys if we can find a laundry room. That would be awesome. Why is this empty? They're both empty. A little weird. It's my last key. Foyer. Hallway doors are always unlocked. Laboratory. Pump room. Need the pump room next to the boiler room. Get the laboratory here. I figured the laboratory out already. All these switches on that computer I hit. Forgot what they did though. I'm actually gonna think I'm gonna take the foyer. So this was something here. Major Nicholas Key. 4th. I take some pictures of each of these statues. I feel like there's something about these, right? Like, why would they make the text and stuff legible? Bear with me as I take some pictures of busts. Okay, these are in the foyer. This is the only guy who's got a number. Major Nicholas Key the 4th. This person has a freaking crown on. I'm not even sure how to pronounce their name. Ariana? Kind of hoping to see something here. Count Isaac Gates. One thing I might do is before we end the day, I'm going to go back to the office. See if there's something here. There's something related to their names. Aaron Edward Sinclair. Does Count Gates. Edward William Epson. Aaron Thomas Sinclair. This keys 4, major keys 4. Wondering if this is supposed to be backwards. A-N-N-E-Y. And no. Aaron Edward. I don't see anything else here. Key? 3 freaking keys. Christmas. Conference room. Also, I've yet to figure the conference room out. All I have is, like, safe code, which isn't true. 9083. And as the note says, put the things in the office safe. Take notes, place them in office safe. Except the safe code is a lie. I've tried different variations of it and nothing worked. I don't have a key card. No, are we fucked? I don't think I've ever found a key card in these. I usually like combining the shovel and the metal detector. Increases the chances of something good. Okay, at this rate, I think we have nothing else we can do. We are indeed fucked. So I guess I have to go back to the coat check. There's no way for me to get through this locked door in the conference room without a key card. Nothing I can do. I guess we'll just head back to the office, because that's it. What's going on? Oh wait, the boiler room. One more door. Give me something, please. Please, something. Also, I always take a quick look, but I've found nothing in the entire history of the boiler room. I'll take another peek, just in case. Oh, thank goodness I found those 3 keys. Attic. Oh, there's the pump room. I think I'm gonna have to take the dark room. Oh, no, wait, I gotta reroll. Courtyard. Morning room. Casino. I've never been in the casino. None of these go left, so I guess we're just going into a new room today. Interesting. Is there anything useful in here, though? Whoa. Why is there just so much money sitting here? Each spin costs $1. Each bonus spin costs $1. What? Each bonus spin oh. Why only 2 of these machines work? Order. Broken handle. Oh, I can use the lever here. I'm assuming there's something special about that. Okay. Slots. Up to 5 bonus spins. So 15 bucks for 3 of those. Each bonus spin costs $1. Browns. What the fuck? I will go ahead and break even. $20. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's get lucky here. Oh, that's not good. Snakes are very bad. Take the 40. Take the 6. Nice. Wow, okay. Should we try for a clover? I got a clover. Clover. Oh, it was $3 for each snake. I'm a dummy. Can I get a crown? I can. I need one more. Nice. I think I still need more, though, for all of those items. Oh, there's a snake. Oh. Huh. You just give me $1? You son of a bitch. We'll take it. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, this is good. That's weird. It auto-spun that time. I hate it when all it does is just keeps giving you the same thing. I want the achievement for buying the place out. Nope. Ain't going to get it. Yay! Nice. We get above 200, I'll see if we can cash that in. I'll make $1, please. Would have been sweet if that was a clover. Oh, come on. Gotta climb back up. It was a bot that followed me. Come on. Womp womp garbage. Nice. Yeah, that snake and net combo is really bad. Murray! One second. Murray! Hey! Good boy. No bathroom. Can't eat the toilet paper, Puffy. Can't eat the toilet paper. Hey, buddy. Dog visiting. Visitor dog? It's a visitor dog. He's here to visit and get his bum scratched. You good boy. Oh, he's gonna hang out. Gonna bark at his bed. We have Murray. Hey Google, change lights to white. Hey Google, change top light to white. Wait, why am I using a different machine now? I think the game bugged. I seem to be stuck. Oh. Yep, I am definitely stuck. Oh. Oh. Whew. Close. Hey Google, change top light to white. You can see dog. A good dog. Totally fucked. Whoa. Can I get a net? Probably not. I feel like nets never show up. Yeah, I am not winning anymore. Come on, crown. Oh, sorry, the table's kind of blocking his face. I just have to get a dog cam at some point. Yeah, we had a lot of money at one point. Now we are the biggest loser. Give me a bunch of crowns. A net would be incredible. Oh, come on. Okay, let's see if we can go buy out this other area. What's this? Mount Holly Roulette. Spin the wheel for your chance to win special prizes. Limit is 1 wager per day. Boom. Nothing. Oh, 4 allowance. That'd be really nice. Okay, I gotta go back and re-win that $100 again. Expecting something really cool, but... on 1 crown. Snick. The stupid thing always spins to another dash. I don't know why. For it. Snake and the nets don't make a lot of sense in my head. Come on, give me a ×2, please. That's better. Net. Oh. Best snake we've ever gotten. Crawling back. The fuck? What the fuck? I think if I don't have at least 2 by the time I fill the second slot, I'm not going to chase it anymore. What the fuck? Broke even there. Really want another crown. Ah, fuck, man. Can't believe how much money I've lost now. Come on, give me crowns, please. Well, I guess I could have tried for another $1, but I don't feel like it's worth it sometimes. Man, I was at 150 and now crashing. 4-leaf clover. I wanted to just try for that one. Please. Kinda shitty. Come on, one more. One more, baby. At least that was a little recovered cash. snakes are like the biggest scam. Fuck. Fuck you, snake. I don't want to go down the snake rabbit holes anymore. The fuck is this? Up to 5 bonus spins. I do nothing. I don't think I've ever gotten those to work properly. Timer. What a big stretch, puppy. Okay, bye, buddy. Hey Google, change lights to... hey Google, change top light to blue. Oops, that's a little too low. Oh, fuck you, game. Oh my god, we finally got something good. No ×2. No. Oh, there we go. We've lost so much money. Gotta crawl back. Gotta at least get up to 150 again. We're making like pennies. Really? Come on, I need another 100. I'm not even gonna try. It's gonna be at least 3 spins. Oh, that's a piece of shit. Just gonna take it. What the hell is that? That's good. Oh man, fuck off, Snake. We're climbing very, very slowly. That's good. That's not. Fuck it. I gotta take a chance on a snake and lose $20. If I get these negative slots, I'm just not playing it. Oh, that was luck. I wonder if the Lucky Rabbit's foot adjusts this at all. Maybe we'll just get 200 this way. Like, I need to re-roll at least 3 times to get something there. Here, I also need to do the same. Nice. Almost up to 170. We're so close. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on! Fuck. There goes our almost 170. Really annoying if I click outside. What the fuck is that? It's not allowed a good spin here. Seriously? Fuck you! I'm out. Garbage. Garbage. Goes all of our hard-won monies. Right down the drain. Seriously? Well, at least it was something. I'll take my nickel and diming, because that's what got me way up there. Oh, come on. Come on! Ooh. Okay, we're almost there. Snakes suck. Here, have another fucking snake. Thanks. I'll take it. I feel like there's no point even chasing nuts. I think nuts and snakes are just garbage. Oh, finally a good one. We're almost there. We're almost there. Ooh. Okay, we broke 200. Let's go see what we can see. This one's on now. Servants' quarters, keys. It's like there's no way to get to the antechamber unless I can find the key card. What it seems. I highly doubt we're gonna find it. I remember where we've seen it the most. There's the laundry. We got, oh, nice. We find the key card. Secret passage, courtyard, billiard. Billiard room does have a chance for the key card. I remember seeing it here before. Let's cross our fingers and hope, you know? Just gotta get my calculator out, because I'm getting rid of this. Five. Easy. This is 10. Oh my god, give me a break. Okay. What? Yeah, so our starting total is 30 minus 4. Which is 26, but then we round, so it'll be 30. Then we are subtracting 8. Would be 20. Then we're subtracting 3, which is 17. The answer should be 20. Yep. Okay, this 10 divided by 3. That should be 3. Plus 6 divided by 3 plus 1 divided by 3. 5.3, so it should be 5. And lo and behold, what did I say? We are now going to have to go back to turn the power on, which sucks. I don't think we have enough movement. Could go through the outside. Yeah, we could go through the outside, but first, let's see. Can we buy all this? Yep. And an achievement. Oh, Trophy of Wealth. $100. Fuck, we have to go gamble again? Yeah, $100. At least. More than 100 might be better, in case we need money later. come on. Oh, I just realized... Oh, crap. Okay. Screwed that up a bit. Still on a little over 100. Oh my god. Come on, game. There goes all my hard-earned money. What the fuck? Like all of a sudden it does not want to do anything for me. Oh, yes. Thank you. Good enough. Buy our trophy, baby! Okay, let's cut through the underground to go get power turned back on. So I think that's the only way we can do this. That's the key that I'm trying to get for this other room. I believe that we should be able to get it this run, as long as we get through this door. Going through a lot of work here. I think most other people would be like, ah, fuck it, and close it. But we have, like, so much shit right now. Including the moon pendant. I just want to see if I can combine anything together. Okay. So I was assuming we could do something with this. I am incredibly wrong. Might as well do this. If anything, the key card should have went with the bracelet. I have a feeling it's going to be the compass that goes with something. Do I make a run to the office around the corner? I don't think so. We don't really need more money. Pretty little glitch right there. Glitch in the matrix. Okay, the way we aim, because I still think that's faster. Something like 13 rooms to go the other way. Probably more. Hoping we can find a kitchen. Or enough to go, like, north twice. So we can go north twice, then I can come back to grab the food. Alright, conference room. Work for me. Oh. So the compass is what I was thinking might go with one of the other items. Really? Go back to the foundation. Okay, well, I have all the items. I don't think I need any more. Secret garden key. That's what we needed. Thank you, game. I don't know how I got the secret garden key to work last time. There's the kitchen. Except it's in a very shitty spot. Oh, I can rotate the floor plans. This is so powerful! I love it so much right now. What you got for me? Every greenhouse. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus 20. $3. There. Oh, that's right. The silver spoon. Oh my god. Okay, I have like all of the movement in the entire game now. Okay, I think we're good. I don't know what the point of this is. don't know what is supposed to be used there. Rumpus room. I kind of want this. The courtyard's better here, in all honesty, because that way we can go off to the right. Oh, dinner's ready. Oh, I think the secret garden might have to be built on the outside. No, that can't be right. Can it? Freezer, courtyard again. Don't have a key problem. Really like this courtyard blessing. I thought it was going to be really bad, but being able to open up 3 areas is pretty impressive. Fuck, do I need to use the secret garden key? Planetarium. Laboratory. Do the attic. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Four, 5, 6. 7. There'll be one more thing. Did I miscount? Maybe miscounted. I think I have this picture already. Double checking. Yep. There we go. Okay, we can open it. Christ, we have a lot of keys. Perfect, it's the side I wanted opened. We did it! We can finally go through. This is amazing. I'm so excited right now. New adventure. New adventure. Sure, there's only one dig spot, though. Secrets anywhere on here? Okay. Ooh, we got the silver key too, eh? That's unfortunate. Just ends our run. Guess I could end my run with this. Never actually been in the freezer before. It's 16. There must be a way to warm it up, I'm assuming. Oh yeah, there's gems here. What is this? Something back there. Not for staff. There's a letter in there. I don't know what that is. Master Sinclair's personal freezer. E. How would you warm this up, I wonder? Okay, let's make another note here. Maybe if I end the day there? I'm not sure. Anyway, we'll come back. We have a lot of movement. At least I'm assuming we should be able to. We're going left. I'm going to buy all the bananas. Just to make sure we have enough movement. Might as well go pick up the food too. Oh fuck, the coupon book. Also making it cheap. Oh, my money and my gems are frozen. Oh. Cannot be adjusted or used until tomorrow. Oh, I didn't know that's what happens when you walk in there. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. Learning. Learning. Bit by bit, we are learning. Oh my god, where'd all this come from? So much freaking movement, man. Oh, wowee. Oh. This looks like the spot. Time to start digging. I forgot about this. Treasure chest. No, the loft coffers of Mount Holy. Oh, all that freaking gems, man. Fortunately, I didn't get them. Because I didn't realize I have to walk in to get frozen, so I kind of made a mistake there. I could save my steps for the next day. 131? Jeez, man. Okay, we are going down here. We're going to use the key. Sure that this one's not automatic. I actually have to turn it. going back up some stairs. Okay. We're on the other side of the reserve now. In here. Where's my map? No, that's the map of the world. We came down here. This is to the north lever. We're walking in the catacombs right now towards the tome entrance. Oh. No, wait, we're walking towards number 8. Wait, what? This is all connected? What the fuck? Okay, this is crazy, man. I guess we bring this backwards? And this will give us access next time we go in there. Then this is the catacombs, but I don't know how to open that. Can I get by this somehow? No. Is there any spot where I can fit around this thing? No. So the only way to really connect this might be to drain the reserve, which is something else I should add to the to-do list. Or reservoir. That's a doorway to the catacombs. Fascinating. I wonder how you open it. This. Disc. Oh shit. Do I need the candle lighter? God. Isn't this the same as our map? Where the heck did I find this map? Oh, there's 9. Yeah, I just noticed something. What's that? Buried floor plan. 10. What? Where? Anyone see a number 10 on here? Kind of guessing it might be over here. Oh, I see. That's where the other entrance is. Okay. I think I need to light this. Oops, that was the wrong button. Don't know what this is. Some sort of abandoned mind puzzle. I think I have to light these. Means I might have to make that stupid ray gun thing again. Erg. Okay, well, we moved the cart, so we can go back around and find out what the hell is over there. I'm hoping this door stays open from now on. Assuming it does. Well, I'm not sure what happens when we fill the well back up. Can we fill the well back up is the other question, I guess. Oh, wait. Going back underground. So I have to get this all going now. See what we can get. What can we find? I want to move this. Think about it every time I run here. I'm just like, can I just get it out of my way, please? I think that's it right over there, so we just have to rotate this. There we go. Let's see where this takes us now. Might have to rotate it again. It might be one of those puzzles where it's like, oh, good work, you've moved me. And you gotta move me again because this was the wrong move. Like where this piece has to be there, and then that will take me over there, and it looks like that will lift it. Oh, no, this does take me there. Okay. But I think there is still a secret. I connect over to there. I just have to use the underground passage for it. But first... What's this? What is this? Sort of red room. I feel like I've seen something about this before somewhere. Here. Taking a quick look through my pictures. Here it is. Remote power box. Steam line to HPC. This... okay. This is in the book, which is back that way. Oh, shoot. Oh. Quite the high-tech little hallway we have here, eh? There's the moon. What is this? Oh, I got the moon door open. We could head back. That's the hidden room. God damn it, we almost made it. We almost did this, guys. We got so close. These 6 last rooms. What are these all about? Can't open them or anything. Closes it? Yep, okay. Weird that you can close it again. I understand the purpose. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go! We have a mystery to solve. We're gonna make it. We're gonna also do a quick stop off. I want to go look at the instruction manual one more time. And let's do this too. Oh, shit. What is this? What is this? After almost 3 years in the tunnels, SNR has informed me we will be closing up the site in June. A somewhat bittersweet experience working on such a historical significant excavation over the past 30-odd months, yet being unable to share any of that work with the world, maybe one day. Still, there's a significant amount of work that has yet to be done, and it's vitally important that we conclude our efforts in the main cavern and reinforce the structural integrity of the site before we seal the tunnels next month, maybe many generations before they are reopened. Okay, so what's this? Oh! Fascinating. So this is another way. Okay. Okay. So I've now been in every nook here? Yes. So that's why they're just giving me a quick access point now. Like, you've done good. You done good. Here. Easy way to cross back over when you want. I like it. Yeah, that's a really nice little small thing for them to do. Okay, I think what we're looking for is just over here. My god, this is crazy. This is like one of the longest runs I've ever done. There's so much. There's so much more. I think the instructions are... Oh, there's only one page. What's all the numbers about? Where's number 1? 1, 2, 3 is all missing. And 4. 5, 6. 7's missing. Okay, well, guess we'll go in now and see what's going on. I don't think we need access through the other area anymore. So I suppose we don't need to open... We actually don't have to open everything. Is this the right way? Yes. Alright, what do we got? Cutscene! Something.
There was once a red prince who sat on a red throne. He had a red crown made of rubies and a red castle made of stone. The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said. He could not stand the sight of a canary or a crow. He could not stand the white of a swan in the snow. And he never looked up for fear of the view. He had heard that the sky was not a red hue. He didn't see the birds or the changing of the leaves, and he never saw the sights of life's many symphonies. He couldn't see beyond the red shade he was aware. He never caught a glimpse of the world I had to share. But one day the prince saw something new. might see it too. The skies parted and the clouds withdrew. The prince had a new favorite color. The color
blue. Oh my god. We beat it. Holy shit. This was so good. Holy shit. So we still have a lot more to unlock. Like, there's a lot. For the marketing, like, this game had a huge development. Look at all the people. This is like game of the year for me. I love this game. This is such a good game. This is so good. Easily game of the year, blueprints. There's so much more still to do. Like, it's incredible. Your new home. Green rooms, shop rooms. Man, does that mean I lost all my items? I probably should have put them away before I walked in. Alright, so I still have a lot to look for in this game. The next day. Oh yeah, I got everything. Oh, now the goal is to try and get all the trophies, apparently. Only event of inheritance. Dear Baron, welcome to Mount Holly, your home. I still remember the first time I was addressed by my title. I was quite a bit older than you, but it still felt strange, especially after a lifetime of hearing my father addressed daily by the same title. But life is a journey of growth. Growing up, growing older, growing wiser, and in our ease, growing into the Baron of Reddington. The Baron doesn't have to be a daunting figure. He could be quiet and unassuming, or loud, brash, and boisterous. He could be deeply deceptive or trustworthy, humble or boastful, or any measure of other things, but always clever. When I inherited Mount Holly, I never had to prove myself. They just gave me the keys and left it at that. Felt too easy, too trivial, and very undeserved. Experience comes with time, but without validation, I spent the better part of my youth questioning myself. As I grew older, that lack of conviction and aimlessness amplified. I never really had any goals or objectives or to strive towards. Never had any dreams to realize. Never set my sights on something beyond the horizon. I never had a room 46 to reach. And now that you've reached your goal and are basking in your well-deserved glory, shiny trophy in hand, and showered with the accolades and titles, will you be content to stop there, or will you look to the horizon and wonder what dreams lie ahead? Owen Navari, Herbert S. Sinclair. And there's a dog down here. Very loud dog. Inheritance trophy. We done it. Did it. Nice flowers. Freaking-sane. We still have more envelopes to find. We have more things just in general to do. Yeah, we've got a lot more to do. We have a lot more to do. Let's start off by going back here. Now we have, I don't know, just stuff to look for. There's so many more secrets that we have yet to discover. So come with me. Have some fun. Root cellar. I'm gonna take this. Actually, we're not really having too many red rooms drafted, so let's just look in the trading post. Oh, I actually start with a silver key and a coin purse. Oh, I see. Those were the two items that the game gave me at the beginning. Okay. Okay. There's dynamite here. That must be used for something. Mr. Murr, what are you barking about? You okay? I can trade my silver key for a metal detector. That seems pretty good. I'll do that. I like that. I like metal detectors. Since we don't have any keys this time to start off with. We have so much more to discover now. This is crazy. We have so much more. Alright, now it's just, I took a note of like some of the stuff that I want to do and what I want to find. So, gift shop. Never seen this before. Heck is this? That's hilarious. Oh my god, what the freaking heck, man. Blue tents. Tents fit for a prince. Sturdy construction, steel stakes, and scouting. Rope included. 6 by 8, 40 inches high. Dew dry finish. Water resistant treatment. Ollie shirts. There's the swim bird. There's the red prince. My mom's book. Like we can buy some stuff. I have a ton of money. Dirgy Blocks Home Console Edition. Over 10,000 sold in non-nuance. I can get a shirt. Permanent addition to the walk-in closet. It just looks nice. Lunchbox. Permanent addition to the dining room. When you reach rank 5 with the lunchbox, gain half of your dinner steps. Oh. Swim trunks. A permanent addition to the pool. A pair of trunks is always handy for swimming. Just be sure to bring some keys. Swim bird plushie. Unlock mode. Unlock dare mode. What is dare mode? Permanent addition to the master bedroom. Blue tents. Can only be purchased after you've proven your merit as a scout by attaining 8 trophies in your trophy room. Okay, let's buy the shirt. Lunchbox, and I can't get the swim trunks right now, so I'm going to have to come back with more money later. There's the pantry. More money! I don't want to spend it just yet. Go into the chapel, and I'm not really gonna do that. Commissary, we could go there. But let's do the storeroom. I have a bunch of money here. Kick things off. Now my house. And I can't believe I freaking beat the game. Like, I'm still in shock and awe. I swear I increased the chapel's ranking, didn't I? Oh, what? The sledgehammer? What's going on? This is incredible. E somewhere in here. Oh, it's a coin. Wow, we got a lot of money quickly. There's security. I think I'm going to take it over the bacon and eggs, even though I really want bacon and eggs. You know what? No. I want the key. I want the bacon and eggs, and I want the key. No security this time. Bacon and egg me, baby. More in here? Oh, it's fine. Metal detector off the bat is it just so good. And chapel morning room. Simon P. Jones. My middle initial is P. Is that important? Did I take a picture of this? I don't think I did. Just a quick search. Newspaper. Oh, I did. Okay. Awkward looking. Got it. Oh. Dice? Oh my god. How many times have I missed items in rooms like that? West Wing Hall. Parlor. Okay, I want to try something, because in order to get the room, my mom's room, you need to go in a certain direction. These are all shitty. I'm gonna redraw. It would take the observatory here, but I'm hoping... Oh, there's the casino. What the frickin' heck is this, man? Take the chapel. I'll lose some money, but it's fine. It's okay. You know, a lot. Not worried too much about it. Okay, I want to go up here. There's the den. Yeah, that's good. Where's this go? This is going to take me further into the house. Hallway. Corridor or the workshop. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Like, I still have to unlock this damn picture. I don't want to open that yet. I go up and around this way. Oh, ease. Yeah, that's a problem. Courtyard. Yep. Oh, I don't have a shovel? Oh, I do now. I can make a super shovel now. Hey, and I got the broken lever. Okay, okay. We could go back gambling and make enough money to buy the last of that stuff. So maybe we'll do that. Oh, wait, I didn't take it. I didn't take it. No. Right. Alright, I have to go up and around this way. I have to go left. We need to go left. Another courtyard, that's good enough. Car keys. Oh, we do not have the security key, though, this time. Ooh, a turnip. Turning me up. Ooh, thank you. A key. Oh my god, that's so good. More money. So happy to get a key. Holy crap, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try something. I'm actually gonna go north through the courtyard again. Oh, I can't. Okay, we need the security card. We need billiards room, please. There it is. Perfect. I also really want the library, and I also want the locksmith. This is ridiculous. But I need this for the key card. Pretty sure the key card spawns majority of the time here. So hopefully we'll get it again. That's 13, 31 minus 20. 11, so it's 1. This is 15, 51. 61. 15. Now I need the calculator. We're doing pretty good up until this point. Oops, I need to... Really need to get my other monitor hooked up. I might do that tomorrow. Alright, so... 1 divided by 3... minus 1... Oh, wait. It's just 0. So it's... actually just whatever 18 divided by 3 is, which is 6. Damn it, no key card, but we got another silver key. Damn. Not good. There's the workshop. Parlor. I think I'm going to take the courtyard here. Hope we can get another shrine. Okay, now we've got all the keys. That's good. More money. Did I say coins? I meant to say keys. Ooh, there's the planetarium. I haven't been in this yet. Let's take a peek. Whoa. Pretty. Is there anything actually this? Oh. Star schedule. Survey of constellations observed at the Mount Holly observation. Oh my god. Seven different constellations observed in a single night. We're at 27. Doesn't go up to 27. New constellation spotted at 20. Or 50, I mean. What? Okay. There's a lot more to the stars, it seems, as well. This is fascinating. So, I guess technically you're supposed to beat it by 27? This is what really fascinates me, is this. So I don't remember, actually wait, maybe we did have the 7. I think we're on day 41 or something now. So we need to get, yes, or maybe this is the number of stars. I think it's maybe number of stars, not days. Just, so what's supposed to show up now? Wondering. It's not too sure if there's any other secrets here. Just this thing rotating around. Cool. What did that do again if I end my game? Oh, I get 2 stars. Okay. Yeah, I have to do that. Okay. We need none of these. I need a courtyard here, please. Nope, of course not. So let's do the bedroom here. It's not working out quite how I would like it to. What's this? Oh. Special flowers and a key. Okay. What you got for sale, game? Banana. Gems, key, set of gems. Don't really need any of this. I'll buy a banana, though. I'll buy 1 banana. Oh, the sale off today. Be 20 and 21st. Oh, wait. No, that's already done. That's the drying room. Or the dining room. I like both. I think I like the dining room more north. This is the only room I've ever seen a phone in. Give me a dead end. There's the nursery. Or there's a workshop. Buy the swim trunks. So I need 110 for the plushie. I might just have to... Might just have to not worry about going into her room today. But really, I have to get the lock there. You know what? Maybe I'll just go through the foundation. Losing money to this place. Take a chance. We'll see if we can maybe get into it. Through here. I wanted more of a chance, but we'll do what we can. Patio. Courtyards are like one of the most ridiculously broken things. Oh, these are cool. Special flowers. I think we're good for the game now. Oh, nice. Tons of movement. Fuck, we're locked behind another door. Give me something good here, game. Damn it. Oh, the greenhouse. Okay. I've only ever been in here once. I do have the broken lever to open the door up. Sheets. Finally. Sheets is the word we were looking for on page 5. I already did this. Should we use the lever here, or should we use it for the casino? Not sure what's better. Guess we can come back here if we really need to. We find the kitchen. Not yet. Oh, am I stuck? Yeah, I'm stuck. That's all I got. We have all of this loot, and I can't do anything with it. I guess we'll go end our day in the planetarium and gain 2 more stars. Super sucks. Wait. Did I find the key card? Didn't. Alright, that's it then. I don't think I can go anywhere else. I'm just trying to think. I think I'm out of luck. So, it's because that room didn't give me what I needed. Little garden villa. Yeah, so that was day 41, so I won it on day 40. Cool. We still found 2 more new rooms. Isn't that neat? That's a really, really neat stuff about this game. Alright. Day 42. Are these doors always blue? Not. Yeah, come back and take a look at this stamp. See what special room we get. So what should our new goal be? I kind of want to mess around with the water right now. I can drain the aquarium. I can drain the reservoir. A few different places. Oh, there's the shrine. Let's do this. It's like, I really like those blessings we had before. Beneficial blessing. Hell yeah. Got him back again. Courtyards for 3 more days. I can't believe I had courtyards for 3 days before. Look how long it took me to use them up. Bear hall, billiard room, pantry. Bear hall's pretty boring. There are 2 false statements. That's true. Box with a false statement is empty. This box is empty. There are 2 false statements. A box with a false statement is empty. Actually, that's true. Sorry, this is true. Because this is saying there... Oh, wait. There might only be 1 box with false statements. Box with a false statement is empty. Oh, so that means that it should be in here. But this is saying these are both false, so that makes this one true. little bit harder than I was expecting. I'm pretty sure it's the black box. Like, the black box is saying there's 2 false statements. The blue box is saying this is empty. That's false. Like the black box. Then we'll come back to the white one in a second. So this is true. If this is true, then the other 2 statements have to be false. That makes these both not true. But then the black and the white box are both true statements, because it says a box with a false statement is empty. Wait. Box with a false statement is empty. There are 2 false statements. Oh my god. It's false. It wasn't. It was the white box. Oh. I have a feeling it was in the black. There's security. Yeah, let's grab it. Like there... Oh, nothing I guess gets powered here. I don't think there's ever items in the security room, like ever. That would be cool. These all suck. What the fuck? Why do they keep giving me these? Really blows, game. Taking this just to make up for the loss of steps that it's screwing me for. I wonder if there's some way to turn this on. Hey, salt shaker, that's nice. I think it really does add up to a lot over time. Minus 10 is 8. How come they all got super easy again? 15 minus 11's 4, 12. Yeah, why are they all easy suddenly? 12 minus... Yeah, it's like back to the basics. So that's 1 times 5... 7? 7. Oh, that's not right. 12 minus 11's 1. This is 1, 5, 6, 7. 4 does not divide into 7. What am I doing? 12 minus 11 is 1. Am I just really stupid? Okay, we'll count this as 1. Just say the answer is 2. No. Or no, actually it should be 4. Wait, why am I getting different numbers? 5 minus 4, 12. So, like, this cancels itself out. This is 1. That's 1. It should all be 1. This is 1. What is going on here? Oh, I'm an idiot. I actually had the right answer. Okay, I was just being stupid. Okay. Now it gets harder. Maybe there's just more questions. This is 2, that's 4. Times 5 is 20. Divided by 10 is 2. Times 6 is 12. This is 23, which is 32 minus 20 is 12. Plus 9 is 21. The answer is 12. Oh my god, there's so many numbers. Okay. Got really complicated now. So this is... This is going to be... Wait, what? 3... Wait, so that's... This is just 3. Minus... What the fuck? So this should just come out to 3, because this is 3 divided by 1, 3, or sorry, 3 divided by 3, 3 divided by 3, 3 divided by 3. So this is all 1. 1 squared is 1. Or sorry, that's 3 squared, so that's 9. I'm an idiot. So the answer should be... Did I say 9? 6? Fuck, it's not. So it's 1, 2... 3 questions. 4 questions. 5 questions. What was this? 4. 20. It's 12, right? This was 12 as well. Wow, they're just asking more questions now. This is crazy, man. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. Answer is 4. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's not? Explain to me how the fuck it's not 4. It's 9 minus 5. That's what it worked out to be. Ah, fuck, that was 16. They almost make you not want to come here anymore. Who is this? 12. Like, see what I'm getting at, though? Is that this is supposed to be 1 plus 1. Like, this should work out to just be 3 altogether, I think. What the fuck is exponent? I don't know what the 3 sign is. 3 squared sign. Oh, I found. Okay, so 3 divided by 3. Maybe the answer is supposed to be 5? Oop. I was wondering if is this supposed to be 1? No matter what, this is going to be 5. Sorry, minus 5. It's not 4, it's not 5. Maybe this is supposed to be 3. No. I don't know. It's really fucking annoying. And then you have to click all the way through each time. Because it has to be bigger than -5. 3 divided by 3 is 1. Plus 1 plus... No, sorry. Yeah, that's 1. Plus 3 divided by 3 is 1. So I guess 2. And then 3 divided by 3 is 1. So that's 3. Oh, wait a minute. I'm forgetting to square them each time. So this is 4. Plus 1 is 5. That's 25. It's 20? Oh my god. Can't believe I figured this out. Holy shit, my giant fucking brain is working overtime today, guys. This is 0.33 and 11, but you have to round down because it's got the 2 lines to the nearest 10th. That's 10 times 3 is 30. Minus 26 is 4. So the answer should be 2. Oh, thank you. Oh, what's this? The Bullseye Trophy. Recognition of mathematical precision. Does this mean I never have to do it again? 'Cause that would be real nice. Cool. Why am I getting shit rooms, guys? Seriously. I'm gonna take the storeroom. What we start with? The shrine. That's right. Not really off to a good start here, I think. It's not my favorite run so far. The owner of the house, I should have more access, you think? Might just get rid of the chapel if I ever get the opportunity. Ooh, sledgy. You cannot combine a sledgehammer and salt. Fuck you, chapel. Why do you keep coming up? I'm tired of seeing you. Give me something to smash. Left, please. Hallway is good. Hey, Travis. How you doing, dude? Do the hallway. Collect some more basic resources. In chapel again. These are all garbage. I'm gonna take the chapel. Okay, this is good. You're alright and eating dinner. Ooh, what time is it there? But you're in Texas, so it's mountain time, I think. Or central, so I guess it's 10 o'clock here, so I think what it would be for you. The pantry, I guess. Nothing else in here. Piles of dirt. I don't have a shovel. I just beat the game, dude. You just missed it. Chicken Alfredo. Oh, wow. You're only an hour. Okay. I just beat the game. I found the hidden room. It was intense. Like that. It was the coolest thing I've ever experienced. Like, it was so good. I'm gonna take the library. Library. I haven't been here lately. Oh, I am the very first person to ever get this book. Elling Redford, Curse of the Black Bridge. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. It kind of did lead to the Batcave. In all honesty, it was really cool. I've never had crawfish before. Are they actually fish? I can't remember now. This book was graciously gifted by Simon P. Jones. Oh yeah, because I bought it. Forward. The legend of Black Bridge is one that's well known to the people of the Grand Realm. For versions of this tale have been passed down from generation to generation. With each new telling, the story has changed, becoming, over the years, more colorful, more verbose, and, as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. However, with so many renditions and unique personal touches, the task of confining and binding this tale to text seemed an ambitious and impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I've heard dozens of variations of the legend, and while the details would often change, I was surprised how much of the story's heart remained the same. Yet, the more I listened, the clearer it became there could never be a definitive version of the tale capable of capturing all of the wonder and myth of the Black Bridge. In the end, I chose to write down what I felt the most authentic, the story my grandmother told me as a boy long ago. Spicy, like baby lobsters? That sounds cool. Part 1. The Berry Picker from Oris. Wow, this is going to be a lot of reading. Good thing I got drinks. Oh god, I have a drink I haven't even opened yet. Your aunt brings banana pudding. Banana pudding is awesome. What a weird, strange meal. Yeah, it's definitely not something we ever would have up here. Crawfish and banana pudding. Sounds really cool, though. I like trying new foods. I haven't really had a banana pudding in a very long time, so that would be really awesome. Nom 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 nom. I don't think I'm going to the States at least for 4 years, if not maybe a little longer. It's so expensive, and Canada is not a huge fan of the USA right now. I heard the border crossing is down by like 40% or something like that as of last week. Not many people are going into the States. It's too expensive to buy anything there now. Yeah, man. You should just pretend that you are an immigrant and they'll just kick you out for free. You can claim, what is it? Protection or something at the Canadian border and just come on back. Since the USA refuses to acknowledge dual citizenship. Just have your health card on you, or your birth certificate. Well, I know. If you got your birth certificate, you should be able to come back to Canada, because I think they acknowledge multi-certificates. I just don't think the USA does anymore. I feel like it... I don't know. Pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, and Granby. Just keep that birth certificate safe, dude. Alright. Many years ago, before peace had become a familiar word, there lived a group of rogues, so wayward that the locals deemed it appropriate to call their number the Unholy Hounds. They were feral outlaws composed of society's worst in a time when society was at its worst. And for each crime that fearful travelers credited to the group, a dozen more laid unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often valued their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, high road robbery. One such member of this so-called band of rogues was a boy of 13 years, Jesper, real roguey name there, who had not been lucky in life, having lost 2 brothers to war and parents to famine. Oh man, poor kid. No wonder he wasn't supposed to be a rogue. In the years of hunger that followed, Jesper lived in a gutter behind a churchyard, relying on the nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of the alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. It's not surprising that a child aiming to escape such hardships would take any easy road out. An easy and well-traveled road, paved with temptations, leading out of the city and into the gentry lands, where loose purse strings entwine with the strands of salvation, and glisten equally with the hope of opportunity. It was this road that eventually led Jasper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of Black Bridge Canyon. It was here he met his surrogate family and saviors, the notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the Unholy Hounds. Despite the hardened circumstances that had led him to this vocation of banditry, Jesper was surprisingly tender-hearted and was often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper was assigned the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings, for it was the only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he alone worked while the others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of Black Bridge Canyon. One such occasion, Jasper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, and set out into the woods before morning sun had even brushed against the tallest treetops. It was colder in the mornings, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jasper could reach the furthermost berry patches without worrying of being chastised for tearing upon his return. I've been thinking of moving back. You should. Pictures of berries. Took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination. Along the way, Jesper had passed by many a familiar bush, all priorly pillaged and so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jasper was patient, but even his patience had its limits. He was confident that even accounting for the time lost to this long stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth the pains. Surveying the patches in this new grove surprised even Jesper. The red dots suspended among the leaves seemed as numerous as stars in the skies. Upon seeing such a bounteous sight, He clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he had regained his senses, Jasper made a decision. He would not reveal the location of his newfound treasure. Instead, he would earn the respect of his confederates, who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute his success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jasper set off to fill his basket and was making steady strides in his task when the sound of thundering hooves interrupted him. A carriage is approaching. The thought of it made Jasper freeze. He'd be so enchanted by his discovery, he had neglected to observe his surroundings. How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept towards the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. Only a moment before the sound's source revealed itself. Within 50 paces of where Jasper hid, an elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around a corner of trees, led by two beautiful white horses and conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia Jasper had ever seen. It's not just any carriage, it was a royal carriage. Even without ever having witnessed such a sight before, Jasper was certain. The sight had so transfixed Jasper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away as the carriage approached. The little concealment the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty perch. And upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such effect that the noble steed slid to a sudden halt with precise control. "You boy, get out from behind that bush," he shouted with a regality that betrayed a modest amount of fear. "You startled me half to death coming around the bend of my own drive, and me seeing an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought be any face." Jasper contemplated running. The man was much older, and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior, not dashing through the brambles and the mud. I was picking berries," Jasper raised the half-filled basket to allow the driver to see proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jasper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expressions on the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with a berry basket. Any suspicions the driver may have had instantly evaporated. For even the notion of a member of the unholy hounds picking berries seemed farcical. Softening expression even made allowances for a smile. "Berries, eh? Say, you couldn't have picked a better spot for them, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy." Jasper took his cue to finally step forward out from behind the bush, proudly brandishing his basket. "I know, what luck I found them. I'd only begun picking, and look how many I have. It would have taken me fourfold the time back home to procure this number." The driver bent down for a closer look. "And where is your home, boy? It must be quite far." Jasper replied with a scripted response. "A little south of Tanner Fork, just past the burnt woods." "My God, that is far. You couldn't have come all that way only this morning." It was true. Tanner Fork was in the exact opposite direction that Jasper had traveled. And while that response would seem perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Blackbridge Canyon, he could see why it might be less believable here. "Sir, I've traveled much further for much less profit. I dare say that there is no distance yet made by a man that would not be worth undertaking for a prize such as these. Surely you've tasted them yourself." Jasper felt happier with his response, as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. "In my youth, often, but perhaps I took it for granted because I never had to travel very far. Even then, my father would always drive us here in our carriage, so I'm ashamed I never had to walk such a stretch to earn an equal reward." It was Jasper's time to smile. "Then let my efforts reward us both today." He raised the basket even higher. "A taste in memory of your youth, sir." Just keeping an eye on some of these pictures in case there's a hint. Driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down to the basket. At the moment his fingers touched the first berry, a dagger in turn met his throat, cutting through a superficial layer of skin and drying blood. Jasper caught the man's startled eyes. "And for that taste, I will have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth." The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised and trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged in this particular time. Jesper let the basket drop, freezing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause. Although I will admit, the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you the indignity of walking appeals to me. Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jesper pivoted to search the seat under him. Why have you no purse upon your person? The driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing towards the carriage door behind him. Jesper lowered the knife's edge a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn softly. There's a lockbox in the carriage. Well, come down and then grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands, a concession, I assure you, of my tender heart. It will be much easier to slit your throat. The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jesper's a dickhead. Jesper's guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree, where he instructed him to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged Jesper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smile and kindness Jesper had seen on the man's face is now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place, a cold, dark eyes displaying no emotion. I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you're showing me? Jesper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it. Secured the final bindings and then hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. If there is no lockbox, there will be no clemency. Inside, the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished golden facade of the exterior. It apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed the passage of this vehicle. This all but confirmed what Jesper had suspected. The driver of this carriage was not a livered servant in the employ of some greater master. Any curiosity in this observation may have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what had rested under the carriage's back seat, a large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jesper dislodged it from its hold and carried it out into the sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, two observations were made. Automatic symbols were found carved on all four sides of the box, hinting the box was very old and likely not created by Orindian hands. It reminded him of artifacts from the old world and was presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock and would not open easily without a key. Jesper looked over to see the driver quietly observing him from his indentured position. Do you perhaps have a key you can provide me to open this box? Without emotion, the driver replied, There is no key to that box. Jesper stood up, easy enough then. He went over to a nearby rock of sizable dimensions and lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. If there was ever a time when that lock had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. One hit, the stone had completely shattered the rusted lock. He bent back down, opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure chiseled from stone. Without too much deliberation, Jesper bent down and picked it up, somewhat surprised how heavy it seemed, given how light the box had felt. Having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man and hoped to find an explanation. The driver's smile had once again returned. You are cursed, boy, for deadly is the stone. You have opened which should have never been opened, and you are cursed. Jesper carried the effigy over to the man and shoved it in his face. What is it? That's one. Feeling his disappointment rising to anger now, Jesper tightened his grip on the effigy. One what, you mumbling adjutor? And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person? The man did not seem intimidated. 1 pace. He paused for effect. 12 more and you will be dead. He only had a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. There was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. Oh, man. Jesper looked down at the sculpted stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had of course heard of stories of curses and had never doubted their validity in the past. But now he was Standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed, his mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. If he was cursed, what difference would the knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul, to say nothing of the chances of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he was now, or from where he now stood, he could maybe live another 3 or 4 days. Maybe more, given the abundance of nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for help to come along, but what good would that do? Be discovered here, beside a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries, and raving about a curse that could very well not be real? No, it would most certainly be better to face one's fates now. Take a dozen paces and see if life goes on. But Jesper found his legs unable to make the first step. His mind was unable to convince his limbs to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling the desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked about him for a solution. And if by some stroke of luck the gods heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him, as if he found a sudden end to his fairy tale. So I didn't look at the next page yet, but my thought is that the old man has been cursed, and he probably just rode around in that carriage this whole time. And that's why the inside of that carriage looked like garbage. The man just never did anything, right? All right, reading the other page. 2 white horses and a carriage of gold trim were beside him, the answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4, perhaps 3, if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as that appeared to be of some sort of value, but the additional risk of undertaking a task too great to chance. And so after a profound breath, he took his 2nd, 3rd, and 4th steps, although they were quite large. Seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins and suddenly realized he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse was real, then it would most certainly be better left here. If, on the other hand, the story was fictitious, there may be some appraisal that could be made of the figurine. It was, after all, found within a lockbox whose typical function oft secured objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jesper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand to let go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? With that statement said aloud, to the horses seemingly, Jesper took up the reins with confidence. Part 2. Below the Black Bridge. Miller awoke to some light nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have the cheek to awaken her in such an ill-mannered fashion. Shaking the sleep from her eyes, she glared up at him in the darkness, but did not say a word. He nudged her again teasingly, then stepped back into the dim. After taking a moment for her eyes to adjust to the darkness of the cave, Millard remembered she was on 3rd watch today. Quietly collecting her things and wits, Miller turned as she left, waving to her young friend, who was more than likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main passage, careful not to wake the sleeping bandits around her. Like a hero in a book, she often mused. Quietly, she grabbed a bow from the haphazard formed pile of weapons, shaking the accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it held. She then walked towards the sun-drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift. Above her, in one of the few trees found in the cavern, or canyon, Miller could see that Ravia was already posted. She waved, and Ravia waved back. Calling out to each other was strictly forbidden. Anything louder than a gesture in this canon was forbidden. When Miller reached the tree, Ravia lowered a braided rope and pointed to the ground below her. Miller turned, following the finger, and saw a pail of water resting beside a nearby log. She turned back to Ravia and nodded, and secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first, and in turn Miller followed. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There was not much room for maneuvering in this tree post. A necessary concession for the concealment the outpost demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth dramatically, illustrating how thirsty she'd been. Miller laughed silently as the water poured out, splashing onto Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke, and had the others been around, they would have certainly scalded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts Ravia took to verbalize the silence of the morning. They'd been on third watch together for over a month, and during that speechless time, their friendship had grown into something special. Affection was unsurprisingly scarce among the unholy hounds. She'd felt camaraderie before, of course, but intimacy never. From their elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern as well as a clear view of the bridge that was spanned across the canyon. Black Bridge was the link between the Gentry lands and the northern mountains, the overpass that connected Orris and Reddington. To the city-faring travelers of the realm, the bridge was an unavoidable crossing. In the day, the task was to ensure the travelers passed by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure they do. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farmhands and bricklayers, but a cavern house-built bandit, it was the source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud to conceal her expressions nor hide her thoughts. She felt exposed. Ravia touched her elbow and pointed up. Miller, striving to suppress a budding smile, subtly shook her head in response. There were many signs that the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but the two of them had developed an extended vocabulary, gestures quietly forged in the shared solitude of their month among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboards beneath them. Miller knew what she was trying to say, but shook her head a second time. It was oft more fun to pretend not to understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and turned away, looking back to the canyon. Squinting through the leaves, the two girls held still, watching and listening. It was not long until Miller, too, heard the sounds of approach. Ravia held up two bent fingers, and a few moments later, two men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform, long gray coats with black facings, white waistcoats, and black tricorny hats. They belonged to local patrol, the Blackguard. Although not an everyday occurrence, their presence at Black Bridge wasn't an unusual sight. Typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge. Information that the girls would promptly rely to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. In Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hounds, she had never once seen a carriage taken in open daylight when the Blackguard was nearby. The men had nearly reached the bridge's northern end when Miller heard the horses, faintly at first, but growing louder with each passing moment. Ravia's eyes met Miller's, and the same concern mirrored in each other's expression. Did this not sound like the typical carriage? Cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead, the familiar crunch of the high road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoofbeats against stone. Both girls quickly redirected their attention downwards, looking through the foliage. The sounds were not coming from a high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge. In an instant, Miller had knocked an arrow and drawn her bow. Go! Ravia was gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing towards the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching their cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion, and both girls had reached it instantly. This base had been compromised. This was a Blackguard attack. The moment the horses came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She expected cavalry. Before she even finished pressing that thought, her second arrow was in the air. Without a trail, it would be unthinkable for the carriage to traverse through such terrain. Yet she watched as the wheels jolted over the rocky riverbed. A third arrow is now in flight, and there would be no need for a fourth. The driver slumped over just moments before the vehicle dipped into a small ditch, slamming into an embankment. The force of this sudden halt immediately shattered the front two wheels and catapulted the driver from his seat. Utterly confused now, Miller glanced over her shoulder to see if any horses were also approaching from the rear. Down in the canyon, The entire horde of unholy hounds came spilling forth from the earth, as if hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed even more bewildered than Miller, half asleep and tripping over one another in desperate attempt to engage an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Ravia among their number, the only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for a silent gesture to convey what they both realized now. They had made a mistake. That was the dude they just killed. The gang's chieftain, Jeffrey Heartslasher, led the others, cautiously approaching the crashed carriage like a suspicious fox would near a baited trap. There were no words exchanged as the group crept forward in customary silence. A dozen or so paces in front of the wreckage lay a far-flung driver, arrow protruding from his broken body, and beside him a blood-stained effigy carved from stone. Trying to see what the effigy looks like. Maybe I take a picture of that. Whoop. Save this. Where are we? The library? Okay. Miller was inconsolable. Jesper had always been her favorite. He had always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hems of her every move the way a child tails behind an older sibling. Tender-hearted, she had always called him, though deep down, she'd known that wasn't quite true. His appearance of gentleness concealed a raw, resilient durability that emerged in the most perilous situations. He had been a flower among the nettles of this cave, but he still had thorns, honed by a grim past and 100 hands of misfortune. They buried him in the darkness, in the back of one of the larger cavern rooms. He was interred with a berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. The mysterious effigy they found beside him had served a distinguished gravestone, a marker that stood out as somewhat special among the rows of similar swords, marking neighboring plots. No one spoke, not even in whispers. There was nothing to say. So, in a cave somewhere, there may be graves? Miller awoke the next day to a thunderous shaking and rattling of the earth, a far cry from the playful nudge of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking sting of stirred-up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air. The sounds of scurry footsteps and clattering feet filled the space around her. But even in alarm, the silence was louder. What was it that sounded so strange? Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers around her were getting louder, and intense voices could be heard about. Louder speech than she'd ever spoken in the canyon. Growing dread grew as Miller approached the mouth of the cave. Her eyes now open wide despite the dust. Shouldn't it be day? Miller felt a hand in the darkness, pulling at her. It was Ravia. The two embraced, and Miller did not need to see her to understand. Ravia placed two bent fingers against Miller's cheek. And with that touch against her face, Miller felt the same sinking feeling from the previous day. Two bent fingers confirmed what Miller had suspected. The girls had forgotten to relay one critical piece of information to the other. About the dudes up on the bridge, I think. An hour or so later, screams began, blood-curdling cries of hopelessness, desperation. Captain Froddock Lee of the Blackguard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave. Ah, he grinned. Now they speak. So they, knocked the cave down. Jeez. Make a note of the captain's name, I guess. For some reason, they gave us the name, so... Captain Roderick. Miller, Ravia, and what was his name? Vesper. Wanted to. Wow, that was a crazy story. Fuck, that was long. I don't know how long I was reading that for, but I think it was longer than I was expecting. Yeah, I wanted to check something. Got for me books. Inheritance. Took 7 hours and 3 minutes. Room 46. My longest day was 2 hours and 5 minutes, and my average day time, or my average session is 45 minutes each. Steps taken, keys, gems, gold, allowance. Rooms drafted. Wow, I've drafted red rooms 121 times and bedrooms 122. That feels weird. So I need to solve 12 more parlors. Lovely. Shit. I think I... Oh, I didn't use the upgrade disc from downstairs. The one that I found before. Anymore. Wonder if I should go downstairs and look for it. Whoa, what's that? That's weird clipping. There's a weird bug. You can see under the ground. I also never noticed that they had wiring on those poles there. Scrapbook. That's what I need to recreate, is the burning glass. I can never pass up the bookshop, apparently. I drafted the hallway, the den, and courtyard the most. Obviously, I paid the most for courtyard because it keeps coming up because I've got so many copies. I've got almost everything. There's one more thing I have to unlock here. Metal detector, magnifying glass. Okay. My largest purchase is the Trophy of Wealth. Highest grade. I made it to grade 1. Okay. Get out of here. Trophy room. 5 freaking gems, but you get 8. Too bad. Morning room. These all suck. Why the fuck do I get all rooms that turn to the left, and then other times I get all rooms that turn to the right? Like, I can never get exactly what I need here. Very frustrating. The only one that makes sense. Like one of the only rooms that also pokes out this far. You can actually see more. See more butts. Still don't know what this is. Okay. Straight on through. There's the pool. I think I need this. There's the swim trunks. What do they do? Oh, there's chests in the pool now. I understand what the point of the swim trunks are, though. Let's go this way. Oh, there's the pump room. Or we get the bedroom. I'm going to take the pump room. The fountain is empty right now. I'm kind of curious to see what happens if I put the water back in it. Wait. Hold on. Aquarium's almost empty. Hold on here, hold on. Be my pump room notes. I can just look at it instead of jumping back and forth. Okay. So for number 1, it's connected through here. Okay. Do this. Oh, this is full. Okay. Maybe I can do this. Aquarium. Aquarium attaches to this one. Technically, I could fill the pool or move the pool water over. I could look in those boxes. I kind of want to. I mean, I have the sledgehammer. It only makes sense, right? So, to do that, I need this. Why? Or are you not pumping in? Oh, I don't have it selected, right? Okay, now I put it into 1. Oops, that's the wrong way. It's not what I wanted. is this one? Okay, now we can go check the pool out. Okay. I honestly am a little confused about how the reservoir is supposed to be emptied out. Oh. Oh. I'm just fucking stupid as hell right now. I think that's the right way. Okay, and then the fountain. No, wait, not the fountain. Not the fountain. I meant the reservoir. I'm tired. I don't think you empty the reservoir completely out. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, maybe you can. So I moved the last 3 to the aquarium. Maybe I will just do that. Yeah. I don't know if we're gonna get the aquarium, so I guess it can't hurt. So aquarium is 3, and you do it 3 here. Alright, reservoir is drained. We can come back and empty the aquarium if we need to. Where are we? Corridor, dark room, Locksmith corridor, please. Oh wait, why didn't I go the other way in the pump room? So stupid sometimes. Wasting movement. Bunk room, probably. Or the chapel, just get the fucking thing out of here because it keeps coming up. Yeah. Tired of you, chapel. Tired of your bullshit. These all fucking suck. Please. I think the dining room's pretty good here. We're getting... This is 5, and then we can access 6 now. Hey. You reach rank 5 today, gain 10. Guess what? I'm at rank 5. Meet M10. Do not have a shovel. I'm looking for the aquarium, I think, for the most part. I think I need to take the music. Oh no, I can't. Ah, this is all locking it out. I have to roll and waste. Vault. I do not have a key card for it. Hallway. Okay, let's see if we can get the room here. Or ladyship's room. Nope. Courtyard, though. Really want that closet. No shovel. No nothing. Oh, more rerolls. No useful items. Guest bedroom. Breaker box. I think I'm gonna take guest bedroom. I don't know if I need the breaker box. Usually there's an item in it. Eh. A little disappointing. I was really hoping to get the room here. And all the puppies. Where you go, pupper? Still don't know what that means. Dinner is ready. There we go. There we go. Lots and lots and lots of loot. Gift shop. Nope. I don't want that to be rare. I want that to be common, please. Oh, yay. I also want that to be a little more common. Actually, I'll make it standard. This is really cool. 3 gems. Well, shrine room. Never, almost practically never anything in the drawing room. Observatory. I think I want that. Nice. Could take the gymnasium. Although, I think this is really good here. We head south. There's the music room. Here's the gift shop again, but I don't have the money for it yet, so... Actually, I'm gonna take it anyway. First coffers, permanent addition to the shrine. Okay. Go to the shrine now. I guess that is related to the book I bought. Interesting. Okay. Laundry room. There's the boiler room. Connect to the kennel. There. I don't really like many of these at all. Freezer is the one I would want the most, but we need our gems to open rooms. What's that? Oh. Thought there was actually something in here. It was a hanger being duped. Can get a lot of keys. Okay, this isn't too bad. Like, the utility closet's not too far. Really hate how it goes out. Even though, like, I've hit the switch already. literally straight ahead. Puppy. I pet him? Hmm. Dark room is a pain in my freaking ass. Oh. Okay. Gives me a reason to go there. Oops, almost forgot to dig in here. It's just the one spot. E. Battery. I'm gonna go this way. Low on resources. Trophy room, guest room, redraw, please. Give me something with more weight. Ugh. Suck. We'll take a tunnel. We could take a kitchen. Let's do the kitchen. Might connect to the foundation. And then we can go to the dining room. So yeah. Seems good. Porterhouse steak. Bacon and Eggos. Clubby sandwich. A little bit more movement just in case. Oh shit. Really good. I think. Wait. Yeah. Our last gem. Thinking about turning all my money into gems. Let me do that. Oh, it's $10. Fuck. Never fucking mind then. We will not worry about it. We will just go. Okay, I can dig in here. Good. No. But we also go to the dining room and get more movement. Ah, very good. This doesn't connect into the kitchen, right? No. Passageway can get lit. Ah, fuck. That sucks. Alright, well, so much for that. Can get a gem, I guess. I need the gems anyway, I think, for the aquarium. Is it 1 or 2? Womp womp. Do the other dark room. I don't know if this can power through the foundation or not. Or should I put it through the kitchen? I'll try the kitchen. I don't think it does, though. One day I'll get the fucking boiler room put in a good spot. You just wait. Yeah, I don't see anything powered here. It would have ended up going through here. Oh, there goes all my resources. I'm a poor person now. I mean, this is the best option. Sucks, but it is. Helps. You're not the aquarium. I think I need the wine cellar. Need the gems. Fortunately, I locked myself out of those. Hey, aquarium, you're my last chance. It's the last door. Has to be this. Ugh. That is it. Well, we took all the water out of the reservoir. Let's go. Let's go. See what's going on there now. I have a shovel, so maybe we can get something out of this. Maybe there's something to dig. Diggy hole. Diggy hole. Realizing how chat opens, sorry. In case anyone actually wants to talk. Nope. Just good old Travis. He likes to hang out. He's a good boy. Alright. Reservoir, you're empty now. What the flying oh man. Oh, I have to get at this from the boat side? Oh no, there's stairs. Thank Christ. About to say this would suck if I had to keep running back and forth. Holy shit balls, look at all these. What am I supposed to be doing here? Okay, it looks like I have to take the boat into that, I think. Any keys? Kind of wondering if this could be related to, I don't know. It looks like I have to move the water up a little bit, and then we could take the boat, maybe. Not sure, but that's my thought. Like, what's this hole? Is he in it? It's a definitive hole. Here it is. Okay. It's over here, but I don't know what it's connected to. Okay, so let's add a little bit of water in. Question is how much am I supposed to add? I'm not too sure. My freaking chests that I have to open. I'm not 100% sure what to do here. Guess we're adding this. We drained the reservoir. Just not too sure. Okay, let's put a little bit of water back in. Oh, this is still missing. Okay. I want to see if there's a disc still over here. Nope. Oh, the disc was on the other side. Crap. It was actually over there. Stupid. I need to figure out what's in that boat. I don't have a lot of movement, but I might have enough to at least fill that up a little. Not sure what I need to fill it up to, which is the problem. But we have the ability to do that right now, so let's do it. We got maybe one shot to do this. Room's down there, so we're going... through the dining room and then straight left. Okay, so we got to put a little bit of water back in this. Alright, well let's just see where that's at. That's at the halfway mark. Is this enough? I don't. I think I need to put like 1 or 2 more in it, but we'll try it. I'm just getting sleepy. No, I still do need to put a little bit more in. Well, that's funny. You can't even see the treasure chests down there. So maybe 2 more? Or roughly, something like that. Not sure if that's even a possibility. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, how does this work? Okay, hold on. Gotta think. Because the fucking reservoir emptying it out didn't do anything. Because we still need the fountain empty. In order to get back down to the reservoir, or to the boat. Oh, okay. I didn't realize I was walking through the bedroom, and that was helping to preserve me a little. So I actually need the fountain empty. Just shout me in the head. Crazy man. Where's my pipes? Where's my pipe? Okay. That really sucks. Damn you, fountain. Gonna be the curse of me. So, what I think I have to do... It's one of those games where you have to, like, measure shit. So I have to drain the kitchen, I think. That might be the last 3 that we need. I'm gonna try that. You know, take water. Oh, because me stupid. Why? Wait, no, that's correct. Nope. Oh wait, yeah. Alright, let's check this. I think it's too high, but I might be wrong. My other thought is how am I supposed to empty the... two of them? I guess I have to... Can't wait to hook my 3rd monitor back up again. Really, I have to fill it up more. Get the boat up to the proper level. Needs like 1 more, I think. I'm hoping it's one more. Whenever this comes up, it's so much faster. Significantly faster. So I guess what I needed... What do I need? So the aquarium is 4 right now. Problem is... Oh wait, it goes in the tank. What I'll do... Put this back. Then we're going to drain the aquarium, and we'll put that into the reservoir. Aquarium. Perfect. This going here. Hoping this works. If it doesn't, then it's the greenhouse we have to put in there. Okay, let's just see. I don't have enough movement really anyway. Be it. Fuck. Still needs to go higher. I don't think I have enough movement. I'm gonna be like one move short, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna be like one short. Ha! Exactly one short. All I need to do is this. This is it. That's all I had to do. Garden Shopping Center. That's a new one. This, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 shop rooms, 5 green rooms. Alright, that's it for today. We will be back on Sunday or 420 day. On that note, I hope everyone has a great rest of your night. And yeah, I'll talk to you soon. Goodbye, everybody.